There they are, Mr. Jenks. Eating into that hillside like locusts.
Look over there, Paul.
That's bad enough, but now I understand they're planning to move over about 50 miles south of Crescent Mountain. Cut the timber there.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
It's about, well, it's over 3,000 acres of watershed. Now, you're a land agent, Mr. Jenks. You know what that means. It means that range below Crescent Mountain will be turned into a dust bowl.
Let me see that map.
But Mr. Milburn is within the law, Mr. Cartwright. Anybody under the law now that doesn't own land in Nevada can go in and file a timber claim.
How's it work?
And under the Preemption Act, you go in, make improvements on a quarter section of land, then you can claim it for $200.
Milburn owns a lot of land in Nevada. How does he get by that?
Well, he's got a lot of men working for him that don't. See, what they do is each one of these hands goes in, he claims a quarter section. Then he sells the timber off to Milburn for $1. Or he goes looking for another job.
That's just plain stealing, then, ain't it?
In a manner of speaking, it is. But it's also legal.
It's also criminal.
I'll take a look at this. See, without that quarter section, Milburn couldn't afford to get his timber out. No access, no water. What do you think?
I think you're right.
Hey, Hoss, that pasture land Pa gave us last year?
Yeah.
I'll toss you for it. Winner take all.
One of us wouldn't own any land in Nevada, would we?
That's right. Call it.
Heads.
You win. That wipes me out. I guess I can claim that quarter section now, huh, Mr. Jenks?
That's right.
Yeah, I think it's worth a try.
I'll do better than try. Took me a day to get there, 2 days to do the improvements. I'll meet you at the Carson Land Office on Friday.
Yeah, Mr. Jenks. Someday there's going to be a law to protect those forests. When that day comes, I sure hope there's some forests around to protect.
Sir, I do believe I cuffed myself one at long last. Come on, boy. Get off your horse and come on down here. Keep your hands away from that gun.
Yes, ma'am. It'd sure help me, ma'am, if I knew what this was all about.
I told you. I was fixing to catch myself a man. That's all. You'll do real fine with the muscle you got. The chawing and all. I got myself a bit of need right now. Come on. Let's go home.
I'm trying to...
Not aiming to hit you, but I'm shooting with my left hand and unnatural. And this gun's got a hair trigger.
It's also empty.
No, it ain't.
Oh, yes, it is.
I guess I did fire both barrels. Kind of a fool thing to do, wasn't it?
You said something about a house nearby.
Yonder. near the edge of the lake. Come on, boy.
Well, it's a real pretty place you got here. The water, all them pines, real pretty.
Yeah, just the way the Lord made it, except for the cabin.
How long you been living here?
Been living up here for years, boy. Why?
No reason. I just didn't expect to find anybody up here, that's all.
Tie up that animal of yours. There's chores to be done.
Yes, ma'am. There's something I think you ought to know.
My name's Carrie. Miss Amos Pickett. My Amos been gone 3 years and more.
I'm sorry, Miss Carey.
How are you called, boy?
Cartwright, Joe Cartwright. I'd like you to take a look at this map.
Yeah, I ain't had much since yesterday, Joe. Truth be told, I ain't had nothing at all. There's some beans on the back of the stove. I'll warm them up for supper. Could you do it for me?
Miss Carey? Miss Carey? What's in that hand? How'd you hurt it?
You know, I've been trapping critters most of my days. First time I ever got chawed on.
But you were bitten. You better let me take a look at that.
No, it's nothing.
It's nothing. An animal bite's nothing to fool with. You don't let a doctor see it.
I don't know where you get hit about it. It'll heal in time.
Well, it wouldn't hurt none to have a doctor look at it. Besides, you're gonna have to ride into town with me anyway.
What do you mean?
That's what I was trying to tell you before. This property you're living on. It's government land. You're gonna have to file a claim.
Well, it ain't government land, it's mine. Nobody's gonna tell me I'm different.
Well, Miss Carey, it is. Now, you like living here, don't you?
What kind of a fool question's that? I wouldn't be here if I didn't. My Amos lying over there in the Lake Grove, I wouldn't live nowhere else.
Well, ma'am, you will be living somewhere else unless
Come
you...
over here, boy. Here, boy.
Well, the wind talking to the pines. Miss Carey,
It's just how my Amos used to say it. Just like. Pure mountain land, my Amos. Couldn't live nowhere else but in the deep piney woods. Couldn't breathe nowhere else. You'll be feeling things the same way, Joe.
Well, there's different pines where I come from, the same wind, I guess. Like Miss Carey, I'm a rancher, but I care about the forest, too. Now, you're gonna have to file on this property. You're gonna lose it.
Tain't possible. It's mine. It's gonna stay mine as long as I draw breath.
Ma'am, it ain't yours, and it's not gonna stay yours unless you file a claim and pay the government $200.
Land offices and clerks and rule books. Meaning what they want 'em to mean. You know them clerks took away a ranch from my Amos's daddy, run a road smack through his cabin. That's why we come here, to get clean away from everybody. My Amos built this cabin, and he left it for me, and I don't have to claim on what's already mine.
Ma'am, it's the law. It's the law. If you don't file, you're going to find your piney woods stripped clean.
You're just trying to scare me.
I am not trying to scare you. I'm trying to tell you the truth. Now, there's a man named Milburn, Jason Milburn. Now, he's going to log out the whole side of Crescent Mountain.
He can't. It don't belong to him.
You keep saying he can't. He can and he will, unless you file that claim, and you're going to do it tomorrow.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, let us sit down.
Here. You want me to get you something?
You got a lot of gentleness in you, Joe. Just like my Amos. Putting that blanket on me and all. Stay and do for me, just for a little. Just till I get my strength back.
Doing for you isn't going to help anything, Carrie. Now, you're going to have to file that claim, and you're going to have to see a doctor.
And have him lop off my hand.
Is that what you're so scared about? Look, if it's that bad...
No, it ain't nowhere near that bad.
All right, then it's settled. Tomorrow I take you to the doctor and to the land office. You go and get some sleep.
We'll talk about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. Boy.
Not me, we. We're going to ride into town like I said last night.
I'm not going with you. I told you I wasn't going with you.
Well, you are going. You don't. There's a man named Milburn who's going to file on this land of yours.
All this talk about a man named Milburn. I think you're going to steal my piney woods yourself.
Oh, now, come on, Carrie. You know better than that. Why don't you stop your arguing, go on in the house, and get ready to ride into town with me?
I can't, even if I wanted to. I'm too sick to sit a horse.
All right, I'll file a claim for you and bring the doctor out here.
File all the claims you want to. You still won't get my piney woods. I'll send you off. I fought Indians aplenty.
Let me see that.
No, leave it be. It's all right.
Don't be
It'll
just
do
stubborn.
all right of itself. Leave it be.
I'm sorry I hurt your hand.
Go on right out. Before you go, fill a water bucket down at the lake. The well's been dry for a year. Least you can do when you're leaving a poor old lady to fend for herself.
was that?
Your horse got loose.
Oh, my horse got loose. Now, you turned him loose, didn't you? All right, well, I'm going to find that horse, I'm going to saddle him, I'm going to ride him into town.
Can't leave me without any food in the house.
Now, don't you give me none of that. You got enough food in there to keep you till I get back.
Joe, I've been going through the cupboard. There ain't enough food left for one supper.
Carrie, we've been through all this before. I checked the cupboard. There's plenty of food there for you.
I wish you'd come and see for yourself. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, and my horse better be there when I come out.
You wouldn't leave a poor old lady to starve now, would you?
I hate you.
Jason?
Say, aren't you gentlemen a day early? 2 days. Thought Joseph was going to file that claim on Friday.
Well, he is, but Hoss and I here decided we were going to ride up to Crescent and thought maybe you'd like to ride along with us. That way you could be a witness to the improvements that Joe made and also have that claim right in hand to stop Milburn.
Well, I have work to do here.
Those streams up there are chock plumb full of them trout.
And Mr. Jenks, the government has a stake in that watershed, too. The basin it feeds won't be worth a cent once all that timber's gone. And you'll have at least 20 ranches going bankrupt, and you'll have flood and drought and more flood and more drought.
Oh, and them trout are good eating, too. They do everything but jump right out of the stream into your frying pan.
Well, there's nothing like fresh trout for breakfast. All right. You know, we do have a stake in that watershed. I don't look forward to the ride. It's been 10 years since I rode a horse that far. But it's a worthy cause.
Carrie, it took me 3 hours to flush out that partridge, and you saw it was burning. You couldn't even give me a holler.
I figured you'd notice it and come running. You did.
Oh, that's what you figured, huh? All right, fine. Now, the soup hasn't burned. You better see it doesn't, because that's all you're going to have for the next day.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to file on this land for you, whether you like it or not. I'll see you Saturday morning.
Joe Cartwright. Joe! You can't mean it, Joe. Joe Cartwright, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do me out of my piney woods this way. You can't. Claim jumper.
Carrie Pickett. You're a stubborn, cantankerous old woman, but I'm going to save these piney woods for you in spite of yourself.
Joe, I'm sick and I went on. Joe, please.
All right, come on, get up, Carrie. Come on, get up. It's not going to work. Not this time. You know, I'm getting sick and tired of you trying to fool me, old woman. Miss Carrie? Why didn't you tell me how bad it was?
Well, nothing to do about it. It'll heal by itself.
You've got to have a doctor.
Joe. Doctor will leave me one-handed. And I can't do for myself no more. I have to leave my mountain. My Amos is here. Can't live nowhere else. Gotta breathe free, Joe.
Don't you worry, Miss Carrie. You're gonna breathe free. You try and get some sleep. I'll be back with that doctor as quick as I can.
It's not all that bad, Joe.
How's that 3 whole steaks you plowed?
Good grub in this place.
Oh. Mr. Jenks, you feeling that dry a little bit?
More than a little bit, I'm afraid. I hope nobody objects if we get off to a late start in the morning.
Well, ain't no big hurry, is there, Paul?
No, Joe will have finished the improvement work by now.
Yeah, good. We can get along with that trout fishing, huh?
Mr. Jenks, I think what you need is a good night's rest. Let's see if we can find ourselves a place to sleep. And that's 3 dinners and 5 steaks. What's a good place in town to find some rooms for the night?
Right here, mister. Only place in Crescent City.
Good.
But I only have 1 room left. Mr. Milburn and a couple of friends have rented the others already. The room has a double bed, though, and I could rustle up a cot.
Well, Mr. Jenks, you take the cot, and Hoss and I'll share the bed. Hoss, can I at least have half the bed?
Say, could you get that cot up right away, please? I'm practically asleep on my feet.
Very good. Up the stairs, second door on the right. I'll have it up right away.
Thank you.
Looks like we got here just in time, huh?
Mr. Milburn?
Doc?
Did you see who went up them stairs?
Who?
Competitor of yours.
Ben Cartwright.
Cartwright, huh? Never met him. If I had access to his holdings, I could set up an operation. Be very lucrative, very.
No chance. Mr. Cartwright is a man of principle. He believes in conservation.
Conservation, that's for dreamers and fools.
And for people who feel an obligation to the future?
Doc's principles are showing.
Kind of rusty. But they're showing.
Really, Doc? You developing principles?
I would if I could afford it, but I can't. That's why I work for you.
A few more remarks like that and you won't. What'd you find on the mountain?
Well, there's a cabin on that key quarter section. And there's two people living there. A young guy and an old woman, a sick old woman.
There's no record of anybody having filed a claim. It doesn't matter who's there. I'll buy the cabin, burn it down. But we better ride as soon as it's light. Come on. I'll stand you to a nightcap.
Excuse me, mister.
Speak of the devil. That's the young fella I saw up on the mountain this morning.
What'll it be, mister?
Yeah, where can I find a doctor?
You can't. Not now. Doc Jarvis won't be back until morning.
Was he the only doc in town? Tomorrow morning may be too late.
Well, there's a doctor right here, Dr. Belden. Of course, he hasn't practiced for some time. Hey, Doc, why don't you at least see what you can do?
Look, Doc, there's a lady who needs your help real bad.
Sorry. He still has his doctor's bag with him. You might remind him of that.
It's been so long since he done any doctoring, he ain't gonna help that old lady.
I know. That's the whole idea.
Light the lamp. I'm coming in.
Look, I told you.
I don't care what you told me. Light the lamp.
I haven't practiced medicine for a long time.
You're a doctor. You know more than I do. I need your help.
You'll have to get somebody else.
There isn't anybody else. It's an old woman. She's got an infected hand, poisoned by an animal bite.
How badly?
Pretty bad. Her hand's all swollen up, running a high fever.
Blood poison. An animal bite. That can mean an amputation. You want me to go with you to cut off a hand?
I want you to save her life.
What makes you think I can?
I thought it was a doctor's job to try.
You and everyone else. A doctor's supposed to be on call day and night, to go anywhere, anytime, to give help and medicine to people who can't or won't pay. Well, I got tired of being poor. That's why I gave up the practice of medicine. Now get out. Just what do you think you're doing?
There's your fee in advance. Let's go.
And if I say no, I suppose you'll draw your gun.
What do you think?
I believe you would. All right, sir. I'll go with you.
Where'd I put it? Here it is. You're an old fool, Carrie Pickett, just like Joe says she was. gonna steal my pony horse? Nobody. You to get and never come back.
Put the gun down, Carrie.
I ain't aiming to kill you exactly, but I'm shooting left-handed and unnatural.
Yeah,
and this
and
time...
you've only got one shot left. I know. We've been through this before. Now, come on, put the gun down, let Doc Belden take a look at you.
I like my Amos right enough, but Joe Cartwright, I want to know if this is a trick to get my pony away from me.
Now, come on, Carrie. You know me better than that. It's no trick. You got my word the Doc won't do a thing without your say-so. All right? That's my girl. Okay, Doc, you can take a look at her.
I need a clean towel, Mr. Cartwright. I'm sorry. Sorrier than you know. But you're gonna have to lose it.
Oh, sure, I told you.
Take it easy.
I told you, Joe. I told you, Joe.
Wash basin, boiling water, some bandages.
Take it easy.
Doc, are you sure?
I'm sure.
Oh, Joe, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it, Joe.
Oh, Carrie, listen to me. It's your life.
Oh, I don't care if I live. I don't care. I got ready to die before you come. So I put on my tiny silk scarf that Amos gave me for my wedding present. I've been treasuring it for my burying. I just want to die here near my Amos. You promised, Joe. You promised.
I can't let you take off her hand.
She's making a mistake. That infected hand isn't her life.
Well, she thinks it is. You're gonna have to try to save it.
Can't save her hand.
You're gonna have to try something, anything.
I can try a drain. But if it doesn't work, it'll be a life.
We try the drain. Gary, everything's gonna be all right.
Just so you don't take off my hand. Promise.
Mr. Cartwright doesn't have to promise. I'll do what I can. All I can. Without amputation. Mr. Cartwright, I'll need your assistance.
When do you think we'll know?
Whenever the fever breaks. If it breaks. All we can do now is wait and hope. Got a file on this land?
Miss Carrie does.
Too late now. Even if she lives, she won't be able to stay here. A month from now, there won't be a tree left on this mountain.
I wouldn't count on that.
Milburn will be here soon with marks in some of his loggers. I work for Mr. Milburn. They won't let you go down the mountain to the land office ahead of them.
And just how do you think he's going to stop me?
5 or 6 to 1. They'll stop you. Even if you get past them, it's first come, first served at the land office. They need a signature on the paper. How are you going to get it?
Well, you must like working for a man like Milburn.
He pays me very well.
And that's all you think about, huh? Or whether it's right or wrong, just so you get your money.
My job, filling out claim papers for Mr. Milburn. Just happen to have one of this quarter section. All it needs is a signature. Marks. Watch out for Marks. He's tricky.
Let's build the horses over the corral, huh?
Good morning, young man.
Mr. Milburn?
I trust Dr. Belden has proved useful that the patient is recovering.
She's still pretty sick.
Well, perhaps I can assist you in another way. The patient would be better off in town where she could get adequate help. If money's a problem, I'll buy this cabin, pay you handsomely for it, so that you can buy medicines and medical help.
Oh, well, that's very generous. We're not interested.
Well, this land isn't yours. You've filed no claim.
That'll be taken care of.
I'm afraid it's a little too late for that.
I don't think so. The improvements have already been made. I'll file a claim for the lady. Why don't you two get on your horses and get off this property?
I don't think I'm going to do that, young man.
I think you will.
Oh? As I said before, young man, I'm afraid I can't do that. Better tie up that young man. I don't want any more trouble.
You put the gun away, Potter. You and Kelly, you come on down here and do like the boss said. Get a chunk of rope off that wall.
Milburn. Turn him loose.
What is this, Belden?
Quitting time, Mr. Milburn. This is one piece of timber you're not going to get.
Doc. Put the gun away. You ain't the man for this kind of work.
Try me.
Doc, put the gun down, or I'll kill this young man here.
Go ahead, Doc. I told you this wasn't your line of work, Doc.
Well, we've got two to tie up now.
Not the doc. I told you there's a sick woman in there. She needs Doc Belden.
Dr. Belden is an employee of mine. I'll see to it he takes very good care of your friend in town after you both get off this land.
She's not well enough to make that trip. She may be dying.
I'm a long ways from dying, Joe. My fever's broke. I've been watching you two. You get off my land, you trash.
This isn't your land, madam.
It sure is. I just signed this here claim paper.
Where did you get that?
The doc here give it to me.
Get this woman on a horse and get her into town.
You put that woman on a horse, you'll kill her.
I'll risk it.
All the way. Go back. Go back. Give me some water. Help on the doctor.
Mr. Cartwright, I've always wanted to meet you, perhaps under less awkward circumstances. What started off as a business proposition ended up as...
I know exactly what happened here.
Sir, all I'm trying to do is...
What you're trying to do is steal some more timber.
As a businessman, Mr. Cartwright, you must understand.
There's something you must understand. This is my son that you've beaten up.
I'm right. Mr. Jenks, you bring that claim book with you?
I sure do.
That lady's claim paper, all filled out.
And I got the money right here. Gold dust. My Amos brought it from California. I've been saving it against a modern need.
Well, ma'am, I'm afraid that it isn't...
It's like enough gold to me. What do you think, Bud?
Well, Mr. Jenks, I think by the time you get to Carson City, you'll find that there's probably more than $200 worth there.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be enough here.
Like I told you before, Mr. Milburn, get off this property.
Joe, you saved my piney woods.
Boy, I want you to meet Carrie Pickett.
Miss Pickett.
And this is Doc Belton.
Okay.
He's been doing too much doctoring lately, but when he does, it's great.
I think I'll do a great deal more from now on.
You're a pretty good man in a fight, too. Thanks, Doc.
I'm afraid I didn't help you too much, but you did a lot for me. You made me open my eyes and take a good look at myself.
Well, I'll tell you, Doc, that one's going to be closed again unless you start using some of your own medicine.
You both need doctoring. Yeah, it looks like I'm the healthiest one around here. Come on in the house.
Miss Carrie, I'll be back tomorrow to check on your hand. Joe's cleaning up inside. He'll be out in a minute.
Good.
Are you all right, Joe?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. How are you going to be? Sure you'll be all right up here alone?
Oh, I'll be fine. You know, I can hardly believe it. I was so scared for so long, and now, all of a sudden, everything's all right. And you done it for me, Joe.
No, it wasn't just me. We all wanted it that way.
Joe. I ain't seen the likes of you since my Amos. And before, neither. If I had me 20 years less...
And if I had me 20 years more. Because I ain't never seen the likes of you either. You're stubborn and you're cantankerous. But they just ain't making girls into women like that no more. I know, I looked around. Goodbye, Carrie Pickett.
Goodbye, Joe Cartwright.
What about the money?
Not a trace of it.
Excuse me. $1 a day, cashed in advance. Did you look for the money?
Well, we did and we didn't. Sheriff thinks that maybe the killer took the money along with the old man's horse.
Probably needed an extra horse just to carry all that money.
How's the old man?
Just like Walter Joe said, dead. Somebody walloped him with a chunk of stove wood.
What about the money?
What about it?
Well, did you find it?
You'll find that when we find the killer. Excuse me.
Well, he's all yours now, Harry.
Says he hadn't any kin anybody knows about. Might as well get the burying over, huh?
Whatever you say.
Tomorrow morning too soon?
That'll be fine.
Sheriff. Sheriff, that bruise on the side of his head. Now, that could have been caused by a piece of stove wood. But I've seen bruises like that on people that just fell down and died.
Did you see the old man's place?
Yeah, I seen it.
Tore plumb to pieces?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't do that after he fell down.
No, he sure didn't.
The killer did it. After he hit him on the head with the stove wood. Just like I said.
just like you said.
It's only logical he'd run to the Chima Mountain. Ground is rocky, be hard to track.
Yeah.
There's always a possibility the killer didn't find the money.
I thought of that myself.
Say, mister.
That'd be $1.
I just want to ask a question. Has Joe or Ben Cartwright been in there today?
Never heard of him. There's always a chance he did find the money.
That is a possibility.
I'm Sheriff Millett.
My name's Cartwright.
This your horse?
Oh, not exactly, no.
Well, you rode him into town, didn't you?
I did, Sheriff. You ain't gonna believe this.
You just borrowed it.
No, I found him.
Uh-huh. You tell me all about it on the way to my office.
Okay, Sheriff, I didn't steal that horse.
Well, I'm not arresting you for stealing a horse. You're under arrest for murder.
told you. I woke up this morning, my horse was gone, and I looked around, I found this horse.
Take off your gun belt, empty your pockets, and put the stuff on the desk.
He may be some killer, but ain't a very good liar.
Well, maybe he's telling the truth.
Any man who'd kill and steal wouldn't be above lying. I say, let's hang him right now and get it over with.
All right, come on, get back, come on. Come on, get away from that window. Come on, get! Got everything?
That's it. Sheriff, I didn't steal that horse. I found him. Look here, my pa and little brother are going to be in town this afternoon or tomorrow, and they'll tell you what I'm saying is the truth.
This way.
Sheriff.
I didn't hear.
Look here, we ranch down by Virginia City. It's the Ponderosa. Maybe you've heard of it.
Now, you'd save us all a lot of trouble if you tell me where you hid the money.
What money?
One of these days, I'm going to have the simple pleasure of arresting a man who admits he's guilty.
Well, you better arrest one that is first.
It's a shame. A sin and a shame.
Be the biggest funeral this town's ever seen.
Who's paying for it?
Harry will collect his fees just as soon as they recover the money.
What happens to the rest of the money?
That does present a problem. There doesn't seem to be a will of any kind, and we know of no relatives.
He had no close friends that we know of.
Well, we just can't let the money sit there.
The money could be used to benefit everybody. Fix up the town, paint the storefronts, dig drainage ditches.
Build a church.
That would come pretty far down on the list, Brother Stoner.
Well, it's not right to hold Sunday services in a saloon.
Well, look at it this way. You're challenging the devil in his own house.
Careful what you call my saloon.
Figure of speech, Henry.
You think you'd better find the money before splitting it up?
You got the man who stole it, haven't you?
Under lock and key.
Asked him where the money is.
He's not talking.
Maybe we should appeal to his better nature. Could I talk with the prisoner?
Not by yourself, you don't.
Might be a good idea if we all talk to him.
There's somebody to see you.
Mr.
Cartwright, horse Cartwright.
I'm Mayor Brigham, Mr. Cartwright, and
Let's get to the point. What'd you do with the money, Hoss?
What money?
The money you took from the old man before he killed him.
I ain't killed nobody, and I found that horse.
Mr. Cartwright, you'll have to admit that story's pretty thin.
I'll have to admit that I could make up a better story. But if I did, it'd just be a lie.
I'm Brother Stoner, Mr. Cartwright. I'm the one that does the preaching here. For those who care to listen. Now, if there's anything that I can do...
Well, there's one thing you can do. Tell me why nobody around here will listen to me.
Well, if you want people to listen, you've got to tell them what they want to hear.
I told them the truth.
That's the last thing that most people want to hear.
Riley,
Now, the way I see it, we got him cold on a murder charge. But he's the only one that knows where the money is. Now, he probably figures that we're not going to let anything happen to him until we know where the money is.
Well, then we'll have to convince him we're more interested in justice than in money.
How do we do that? We take him out and lynch him. Not all the way. Just a little bit.
Charlie, a lynching is like an avalanche. Not hard to start, but you ever try stopping one?
No, and I don't intend to. That's the sheriff's job.
You hungry?
that you mention it.
Brought you something from across the street.
Hey, heavy. Roast beef, mashed potatoes, greens, pot pie. You know, a fella could learn to like this jail.
You know, that old man lived up on the mountain for more years than I've been sheriff here. Come to town twice a year, stick her all day to save a penny on a pound of bacon and flour, then paid from a roll of bills as thick as your arm. That old man was sitting on a mountain of money. Everybody around here knew that. How much you figure he had altogether?
I wouldn't know, Sheriff.
Enough to last a man a lifetime.
Couldn't say.
Maybe even two men. Unless one was greedy.
Mighty good grub you got here, Sheriff.
You tell me where that money is, and I might forget to lock this door and leave a horse tied out back.
Well, like I said, I ain't got no way of knowing.
All right, you take me to the money, and we'll split it right down the middle.
How do you get off locking a man up in jail? You ain't no better than a cook yourself.
I'm going to give you to the count of 5. And if you don't tell me what I want to know by then, I'm going to shoot you up some for trying to escape. 1, 2, 3.
If you miss, I'll be sure to get him. Well, I'll keep them covered, Sheriff. You never know which way they'll jump.
Thank you.
Good thing I came along when I did.
Yeah. Got a little heartburn.
Well, you're going to have some more heartburn because the boys down in the saloon are talking lynch.
Just a little talk. Doesn't mean a thing.
Well, you better let them know that. They think they mean it.
If anybody comes around here looking for me, tell them I took a ride up to the old man's place, have a look around.
Well, don't you think you ought to stay here and stop them people when they come?
Stop them how?
Well, with that gun.
Those people are my friends and neighbors. I'm here to protect them, not to kill them.
Well, what about the prisoner?
Well, what about him?
Wait a minute, where are we going?
Anywhere, someplace. Let's go.
Well, where's the sheriff?
He's gone. We better get going.
I ain't going no place. I'm staying right here.
Now, listen to me.
No, you wait a minute. If I run, then they'll sure think I'm guilty.
They already think you're guilty.
Well, they won't as soon as my pa and little brother get here.
By the time they get here, you're ready to be hung.
Hung?
Open up, Sheriff! We've come for him! Open up!
Now, I'm going to save your life if I have to kill you to do it. That one's yours.
Just don't like the idea of breaking jail.
Always go back and tell him it was a mistake.
Never tried that.
No prisoner. No sheriff. And no signs of trouble. What do you make of that?
Maybe the sheriff let him go.
Uh-huh. And, maybe the sheriff went with him.
Well, he'd sure have to have a good reason.
How about the money?
That's a good reason.
I'll give you odds that we'll find one or both of them up there at the old man's place. That is, if we get there in a hurry.
Well, if they're gonna look that way, we better go that way.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate what you did back there, but I don't quite understand why.
Well, I do the same for any man. There's something about a lynching that sets my teeth on edge.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about it. I think I better get back into town and get this thing settled up.
If you're gonna prove you're innocent, you better do it from a safe distance.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can just circle around out here for 2 or 3 days and let the dust settle down, then go back in, huh?
If you want my opinion, we better start riding far and fast, starting right now.
What you looking for, Sheriff?
What are you looking for, Charlie?
I'm looking for you.
Well, you're having better luck than I am. Now, what are you doing here?
That's what we was going to ask you, Sheriff.
Well, as a duly sworn-in officer of the law, it is my duty to find and protect the assets of any citizen who meets an untimely end. And that's why I'm here, doing my duty.
Oh, come on, Sheriff.
That's more than I can say for you vultures.
I resent that, Sheriff. It is my duty and civic responsibility to see to it that these assets that you mentioned don't vanish before they reach the city treasurer's office. Furthermore, and in addition...
Please.
Yeah. Now, Sheriff, who was it told you where to dig?
Nobody. They're just prospecting around.
With a piece of stick. I say that you brought this thing out here to confuse us. And I say that horse told you where to dig.
That horse showed me nothing.
Then why'd you turn him loose?
I left him locked up in jail where he ought to be.
Well, he ain't there now, Sheriff. There ain't nothing in that jail cell but dust.
And that's why we rode out, Sheriff. There are them that thinks that you give him his freedom in return for him telling you where he hid the money.
A prisoner escapes from jail, a cold-blooded killer, and you go chasing after the sheriff. People.
Well, it seemed to make sense at the time.
They aren't going chasing the dog, but don't make that fire too big.
I want to tell you how much I appreciated what you did back there.
I already told you how I felt about that.
You took a mighty big risk.
I don't want to talk about it. Look, I know you appreciate what I did. Man says your life, you're bound to appreciate it. But you don't have to go on and on about it.
Yeah. I'm Hollis Cartwright.
Ciao, Barnett.
Ciao.
Is that what they named you?
No, that's just what they call me. Child. Come here, child. Child, behave yourself. Now, listen to me, child. By the time I was 5 years old, they forgot what my real name was.
Well, there must have been somebody to write it down someplace.
Somebody did. But neither one of them could read.
Child. It's a funny name to be calling a grown man, ain't it?
What's so funny about that? Did your daddy name you Hoss when you was born?
No, but...
Well, then you ain't got no real name neither. All you got is what people decide to call you. Even if your daddy named you George Washington Cartwright, if people decide to call you low down, mean, stupid, or dumb, all the George Washington in the world wouldn't change it.
Yeah. It's kind of a dumb thing for me to say, but sorry about it.
That's all right. I thought it was kind of funny when you told me your name was Hoss. It kind of fits you.
Well, I hope you had a good night's sleep.
I did, thank you.
Now we got a cold trail to follow.
Can't track a man in a dog, Charlie.
Well, you can try.
Maybe you can, but not me. I know it's a waste of time.
Maybe you don't want to catch him.
Just about the end of my string with you, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Where do we start looking for the tracks, Sheriff?
South of town. They rode out of the alley that way. Big guy lives near Virginia City. I got a hunch it's one place he won't go.
Uh-huh. What if your hunch is wrong?
You'll probably never let me forget.
What do you suppose that was all about? Looks like a posse.
Sure in a hurry.
Yes, sir.
2 rooms, please. 2 beds in each one.
Not beds. 2 rooms, 4 beds, and wash basins. That'll be $1 each a day.
I need a bath.
Some folks use the horse trough in front of the livery stable after dark.
I'm glad some folks do.
Is that a posse I saw right now?
Oh, indeed it was.
Who are they after?
A murderer.
Yes, first killing we had around here in almost a year now.
Was it a gunfight?
No, he killed him with a piece of firewood, just stove his head in.
Very foul crime.
Stole his money, too.
Money that was intended to build a church?
You know that ain't so, Brother Stoner.
He came to services regularly in the saloon and quite often made a donation.
That don't mean he figured to build you a whole church.
He was a good man, and the church is a worthy cause. Don't you agree, sir?
Oh, yes.
And just when did this killing take place?
Yesterday.
The posse just left. Oh, well, the man has been in jail.
Oh, he broke out.
Not exactly. A fella went in and helped him out with a key.
That wasn't a very legal thing to do.
Well, I can't find it in my heart to blame him. Certain members of our community were going to hang him.
Only part way, Brother Stoner. You know that.
They were going to hang him part way?
Yes, till he told us where he hid the money. Then we're going to leave it up to the law to hang him the rest of the way.
Well, that would have made it legal. Let's clean up, boys.
Kind of gives you something to think about, doesn't it?
Well, hanging a man hard way?
Yeah.
And with the parts, if a fella has a chance to get out of jail and to avoid a hanging, I'd do it.
I can't wait to tell Hoss.
Hoss? Who?
Hoss Cartwright.
That's the man the posse's chasing.
The killer.
No, not Hoss.
You're thinking about some other man. Hoss wouldn't kill anybody.
What makes you so sure?
He's my son.
You should have got to know that boy better.
Boy, a set of eggs and some hotcakes that sure go fine about now, wouldn't they?
I can't help you there, Hoss. But here's something you might need.
Just make you a little uneasy? I mean, I'm supposed to be a murderer.
You don't strike me as the murdering type.
What exactly is a murdering type?
A little man. Squinchy eyes, pinched face, 2 weeks growth of beard, wrinkled clothes, and a dirty hat.
Yeah, I'd be terrified by a man like that, all right. Hey, aren't you worried about getting in trouble with them folks back there?
They don't know me. I don't come from there.
Where do you come from?
No place in particular. I go where the wind blows me, and I don't like a lot of questions.
Don't take much to get you out of sorts, neither, does it?
I'm not out of sorts, Hoss. Like my pa tell me, the most interesting thing about a man is the part you don't know about. The part you have to guess.
Where do you get that?
Guess he made it up. A man who don't read, don't get nothing from books. Nice dusty road. Might be helpful if we made tracks in it. Posse will be along soon. If we don't confuse them, they'll be right on our coattails.
Sounds to me like you've had some experience in this sort of business.
Enough to know that you have to stay way ahead of a lynching party.
Well, we gotta meet and talk with them sometime. I mean, we gotta settle this.
This time next year should be about right. Now, you take that fork, and I'll take this one. Stay in the dust until you come to hard ground along the roadside, and then cut north. And then we'll meet on the far side of that hill.
Fine.
Where you from, Hoss?
Oh, no place in particular. Just sort of go where the wind blows me.
Tell you the truth, Hoss, I don't know half the places where I'm from. Pa not being happy in any one place. He tried farming, smithing, and cow punching. But a man that don't know how to read or figure numbers ain't good for nothing but chores. And he knew just enough to know that he wasn't getting what he wanted, but he didn't know how to go about getting it. And so we'd move on. Half the time he didn't know where he was. And he was too dumb to read, too proud to ask.
I'm from Virginia City. We ranch up there. That's where I'm heading as soon as I get this cleared with the law. If you're looking for a job...
I'm not. Now, there's that relay station. You can get that breakfast you've been wanting.
Yeah, that burn sure took every penny I got.
I don't recall asking you for any money. Stay in the saddle. I won't be a minute.
Get out of here.
What's the matter?
Don't ask any questions. Just ride.
What do they have, boss? Biscuits or beef?
You stole that, didn't you?
You don't have to keep looking back. Man's not going to leave a store full of stuff just to get this away from us.
You shouldn't have done it.
I didn't do nothing but take a little bit of food for a couple of days.
I don't care what you done. It ain't right.
I was hungry.
Well, I don't give you a license to steal.
I remember you telling me you was hungry.
Not for stolen food, I ain't.
Tastes just like the kind you buy.
I don't care what it tastes like. It's going back.
I don't seem to remember you complaining about those stolen horses.
Them horses don't belong to you?
I just took the first couple of good horses I could find.
Child, don't you know we could be hung for that?
Well, they won't hang you anyway.
Well, we'll settle the horses later, but right now, that stuff's going back.
Well, this is not going back. This belongs to me.
No, it don't. It belongs to the man you stole it from.
What are we arguing about? This is just a sack of food.
We're arguing about a principle.
An empty stomach doesn't know any principles.
Yeah, and a full stomach don't give you none, neither.
Now you've made me lose my appetite.
Good. Now let's take that stuff back. Give it here.
I took it. Take it back myself. I'll tell you one thing, though. We're going to have to stop this fiddling around and do some hard riding. Or the posse will run right smack dab into us.
Say one thing for you. You're a pretty good judge of horse flesh in the dark.
I have to be. That's when I get most of my horses.
They split up. Well, we gotta make a choice. We'll take this fork, see what we can find.
Well, he's here just a minute. You don't suppose he'd try to find them two by himself, do you?
I think he would.
Just run out of tracks. If I found any, I was going to come and tell you about it.
You wait here.
You sure you don't want me to go with you?
I did it. I'll undo it.
What's the matter? You forget the salt?
check it. It's all there.
Seems to be.
Well, I guess that squares it.
Mister? You going away hungry?
That's the way it is.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I didn't get a chance to meet you last time through. You, forgot this.
No, I left it behind.
Well, go on, take it with you.
I don't have the money to pay for it.
Well, I didn't ask you for any.
No, I don't take charity.
I swear, you do make it hard for a man to be Christian. You know what the good book says? It's blessed to give. Well, how in thunder is a man supposed to give if you won't take?
My mom gave me this book before she died. She said to me, anything a man wanted to know was in this Bible. See this? I wrote my name in there. It says this Bible belongs to Child Barnett.
How long has your mom been dead?
She died when I was a young thing. I don't hardly remember her. You just covered the cost of that food?
Oh, sure, but I can't take your Bible.
Well, you make out your bill and put it in this book. If I'm not back to pick it up, then this Bible is yours. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My horse. Have a biscuit, Horace?
Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Listen, I want to tell you how much I appreciate you getting these things.
Now you're not going to go on and on and on about that biscuit, are you?
I think I was going to, yeah.
Don't taste no different.
Yeah.
No sign of him.
Nah, nothing.
Well, tracks are plain enough.
Now, let's get after him.
No. Let's rest the horses.
But we can't. They need it, Joe.
Boss, you'll have to rest their horses, too. Come on.
Hi, Buck. Gents. Sheriff. You boys are hungry. I'll be glad to rustle you up some grub. I don't say it'll be good, but it'll look
Looking for somebody, Buck.
Yeah, anybody I know.
Escape killing his partner. Big man, heavy set, wears a white hat.
Name, Hoss?
Hoss Cartwright.
Well, I didn't get his last name, but he didn't seem like a murder to me.
Which way'd he go?
Well, he rode off in the direction of Juniper Springs. That was, maybe an hour ago.
Seemed like they were in much of a rush.
No. As a matter of fact, they forgot something first time around, and they come back and straightened it out. And then they rode off slow and easy like they had all the time in the world.
Well, that means their horses are still fresh, and ours are rode out. What's that, Buck? Could we borrow some of your company horses?
Well, them horses broke the harness, Sheriff. I don't know how much good they're going to be under a saddle.
Well, at least they'll be fresh.
Well, you're welcome to help yourself. You can turn yours loose in the empty corral.
See anything? Yeah, I thought I saw something move way out there.
Get closer.
Hasn't been more than 20 minutes since those horses been outside their tracks.
We should catch sight of them just about any time.
Yeah, any time now, unless they see us first. Of course, these horses won't give much of a race. Well, we've only got one chance. Can't run them down. We'll have to shoot them down.
If we kill him, we'll never find out where that money is.
And if you let them get away,
let's pull in here, Pop. I thought so. Picked up a rock. Another alley, he'd be pulling up lane.
You know, it ain't just everybody that would have known that.
I ought to know. I've been around horses all my life.
I was gonna make sure you was a man like you on the Ponderosa.
I'm not looking for a job.
What do you got against honest work?
Nothing.
You ever had a job?
Got plenty of them. I like to do it alone. I can't stand being in the bunkhouse full of people with somebody telling me what to do all the time.
Well, what I had in mind was a little land shack we got way up in Cibolo Canyon. Generally keep a man up there the year around, just riding fence and gathering in a few strays.
I don't want any job.
It's lonely. Hard work, but good pay.
Stop it right there.
What's the matter?
I don't want any job.
Why?
Because I can't read.
Reading ain't altogether the reason. I gotta figure that when a man won't slow down long enough to make his beans and his bacon, then somebody must be after him, chasing him.
Well, you're kind of mixed up, aren't you? I mean, it's you they're chasing, not me, remember?
Yeah, but it's you that don't want to go back. No, that's something you ain't telling me. And besides that, I knew you couldn't read before I offered you the job.
Oh, what do you mean you knew? I gave you that book. It said this Bible, the property of Charles Barnett.
That ain't what it said.
What do you mean it ain't what it said?
It said, this Bible, the property of Joshua Barnett.
Joshua. Joshua Barnett.
I'm sorry, Josh. I've tried to stop you.
I took your horse and left you with the old man.
I figured you did. Being the judge of horseflesh, you are.
But I did kill the old man. Nobody killed him. He just fell down and died. I found him lying dead. He was peaceful and quiet. I tore up the cabin. I figured he wouldn't be needing the money he'd be leaving behind.
Where is the money?
Never no money. It's just a lot of talk. Just a lot.
All
these years we've been nice to that old man for nothing.
Boss.
All that money. Just talk. I don't believe it was talk. That old man had money, and I think it's still up there somewhere. How come you're so sure? I just feel it in my bones. Horse! All right, Horse, let's go.
Go where?
Go back to jail.
What for? You heard it. Your man died of natural causes.
Your son stole a couple of horses.
Sheriff, you know he didn't steal any horses. You heard that, too.
He broke jail. Nobody breaks out of my jail.
It was either break jail or get lynched.
We did find those horses.
And I'll see that you get them, too.
If a man feels that way, I guess there's no use stirring up any trouble.
That's right.
He wasn't all bad, Paul.
No, he wasn't.
You know, in some ways, those other fellas are as guilty or guiltier than he was. No, they didn't break any laws or anything, but what they done was wrong. All they wanted was that old man's money.
No, it isn't what they did, Hoss. It's the way they think.
You can't put a man in jail for the way he thinks.
No? But they won't be going off scot-free either. For the rest of their lives, they'll be thinking about that money. Spending all the time looking for it. Worrying for fear somebody else will find it before them.
And the funny part was, there wasn't no money.
But they won't believe that either. They're greedy. So they're suspicious. Well, that kind of man carries his own jail around with him. Well, let's go. Big brother?
I'll be with you in just a minute.
Hoss, fire's still smoking here.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, don't take root there. Just put it out, will you?
Hold your horses, little brother.
McClellan's saddle. Cavalry. Somebody's in trouble. Over here. Easy, Trooper, easy. Let me look at that wound.
Captain Harris.
Send me to get help.
Easy, easy.
Gotta have help. Gotta.
Easy. Hold on. There's a bullet in his chest. I'm surprised he got this far.
Candy, I got some medicine and bandages here in my saddlebag.
No, this is too late. What we need now is a bugler to blow taps.
Tracks again, the blood spots.
We found Captain Harris.
ammunition? Well, it ain't Sergeant Canada's boy. All grown up.
Order the ordnance, man. Haven't you blowed yourself up yet?
That's what I always liked about you. Always a kindly greeting. Where you been, boy?
Oh, riding. Looking around.
I'll take him. Brain kids. That's the kind of horse soldiers we get these days. They think we won this fight.
We've all got to learn.
Yeah. But it takes time. My guess is these kids ain't gonna live that long.
You take cover, Mrs. Harris.
Glad you happened by when you did. We need help badly.
Yeah, we sure do.
Captain! They'll be coming at us again. Real soon.
That's right, Candy. You gave me quite a shock when I seen you. You better brace yourself. You're gonna have a few shocks yourself. I gotta take care of the horses and get sorted out. It'll be a while for the charges.
That's right, Sergeant. This is Mr. Cartwright.
That's Mr. Canada. Candy for short.
Canada?
Yeah, I've known him since he's no bigger than my thumb. I helped raise him.
You and every other non-com on the row?
His father used to be First Sergeant in B Troop, my old outfit. He was killed on patrol.
Mr. Kennedy, my thanks for giving us a hand.
Sure.
Sergeant, I want a man posted here at all times. One on the trail where we came in, and one on the lakeside. That slope's almost vertical, but they might try it anyway. And, Mr. Cartwright, I'm short of men. I'm going to have to use you and your people, too, if I may.
Sure. Captain, those fellas down there were riding after you pretty hard. What were they after?
Gold. Army gold. That ambulance is a pay wagon.
You're right, but I'm going to have to ask you how you knew.
Well, like the sergeant said, I'm an Army brat. I grew up at Fort Despair.
Fort what?
Fort Delaney. The men there called it Fort Despair. And a lot of other things. Trouble was that the Army owned the forts and the outlaws owned the trails in between them. And Colonel Spit and Polish John Purcell had an idea to use an ambulance as a pay wagon to move payroll gold. Worked fine for a while until the word got out. Well, Captain, I think the Army would be better off to use a real pay wagon now. The outlaws would probably think it was an ambulance.
Guard post our man, sir.
Very good.
Something I had a chance to tell you, Candy. Angel Montana's bossing that bunch out there.
Yeah, I saw him when he was shooting at me.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him, too. We were kids together. He was one of the blanket Indians that hung around the fort gate. Half Mexican, half Apache.
And all bad.
Jim, Trooper Perkins is badly wounded. He's in great pain. I've done everything I can.
I know you have.
He's only a boy, and he's terribly frightened. If you could just talk to him.
You hurt?
exactly where's my wife.
Go up there and draw their attention from the back. We will attack from the front.
Sí, patrón.
Ándale.
Perkins? You did a fine job, son. I'll get you back to the post hospital and you'll be just fine. You did a fine job, son.
Thanks, Captain.
Roll call gets shorter. The party's now down to 4 able-bodied men and my wife.
And 4 of us. What's their strength?
About 18 at last count. But Trooper O'Brien rode out at dawn this morning.
Captain, I didn't have a chance to tell you, but we found Trooper O'Brien. The last thing he was able to say was that Captain Harris needed help.
Look, as a favor to me, I'd like my wife to go on thinking that O'Brien got through all right.
Of course.
Jim!
Oh, it's shot full of holes.
I didn't see it in time.
I know, honey. You were taking care of Perkins. Cut it, cut it. There's about a quart left.
Jim!
Give us a loan. My thanks again, Mr. Kennedy. Seems that we're more than ever in your debt.
Forget it. I don't think they'll try that again.
Just thinking of all that water I wasted on those dead ashes.
I was thinking we could use a couple of buckets of that lake. That full.
That's great. That means we got a little less than 6 quarts left for us and the animals, and they got a stream within easy reach of where they're dug in.
Captain, what about ammunition?
Well, my people have between 40 and 50 rounds per man. How about yours?
I guess about the same. I suppose we should pass the word around for nobody to shoot at anything unless they can't miss. We'll be here a long time.
Captain Harris! Sergeant Ording! All right, we see your white flag. What do you want?
I want to talk to Canada. Candy, this is your old friend. Your old amigo, Angel. Angel Montana. Come on out and talk to me.
Anelito, my old friend. Here I am. Speak your piece.
Candy, you're on the wrong side. You should be down here with us.
I like it where I am.
You joke, amigo. After what the army did to you, You could not want to help the army.
Give it up, Angel. Right away while you still can.
Why you want to die to protect gold that is not yours? Come with me. I will give you a double share.
Not interested.
I will give you back the woman they stole from you. Come on. And then we spend the gold in Mexico City.
For the last time, I'm not interested.
Somebody must have kicked you on the head. You are not smart anymore.
Jolito.
I had him in my sights 3 or 4 minutes.
You're good to have around.
Now you will all die. And the woman, she will die 100 times.
Winged him. I sure did. Kenny, down!
Get down!
I tell him and I tell him, but they never listen. Candy's pure Army, Brad. Grew up in the forts of Southwest. Didn't know that, huh?
No, he never told us.
His mother died when he was 4. Heat, dust, frontier lonesomes. Happened pretty often, non-com roll. He knew the manual of arms when he was 7. When he was 9, his pa was killed. No folks, no place to go. A lot of us had a hand in raising him, if you want to call it that. Mostly he grew up by himself. He was riding scout at the age of 17.
Do you mind if I join you? There's one thing that hasn't changed.
What?
Army iron ration. Make a billy goat go hunting for a nice tender tin can. How's your father?
About the same. I've only seen him once since I saw you last. He was in Washington about a year ago. Hey, his hair is snow white. He's got a few more lines in his face, but otherwise he hasn't changed.
You wouldn't know how. Colonel Spit and Polish Purcell.
You're wondering about her, huh?
Yeah, I ring a what?
Another Army, Brad. Her pa served with Candy's pa, both of them non-coms. When the war come, he got a battlefield commission, ended up as a colonel. They grew up together, fought and made up. Then one day, he come back from patrol after a run and fight with the Apache. 4 survivors, 7 bodies stretched across the saddles. Doing a man's work, he figured he was a man. So he took Ann into town and married her. And when they got back to the fort, he marched in and told the colonel. 2 hours later, he was riding out on another patrol.
I might as well say it. There's one man I learned to hate.
So did I. Oh, he only did what he thought was best. For both of us.
You can believe that, Ann. I don't. I was going to kill him when I got back to the fort. I'm still not sure why I didn't.
Because you couldn't.
You know, you've changed. You're a lot prettier than you were.
Why didn't you write?
Because I didn't know where you were. Back east, that's all he told me. You were back east and the marriage was annulled.
He promised me he'd see you got all my letters. When he was in Washington, he just said you rode off and left no address.
He's a liar.
Jim, my husband, Captain Harris.
We met. Mr. Kennedy, my wife told me all about you.
We were just talking about you too, Captain.
Oh? Anne, you know, it really isn't safe for you to be wandering around up here at night. You might silhouette yourself
Jim,
against this.
You forget I was born out here. I knew that before I was 5. Stay below the crest. It's the first thing you learn out here, isn't it, Candy?
Yes, just about.
You're right, Anne. I did forget.
Wasn't nice. He's been very good to me.
And he's an officer and a gentleman, just what the colonel wanted.
Stop that. He was what I thought I wanted. I thought I was never going to see you again. Don't you understand? I had learned to live with that. I told myself you were dead. Why did you have to come back now when it's too late?
It's not too late.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it isn't, Anne. And any other time, any other place, I'd just walk up and we'd say hello and goodbye politely. And then I'd just walk away and maybe I'd come back and stand and look. Well, here, there's no time to look. You're my wife, Anne. Yes, you are. You're my wife. I don't care what it says in some book someplace. You're my wife.
She is a married woman.
She was my wife, Mr. Cartwright. And I sure didn't annul that marriage.
Anything?
It's all quiet now. There was some movement down there a few minutes ago.
Let's hope they stay down there.
Yeah. At least we got the moonlight on our side. But they gotta know we're running out of water.
Well, it's tomorrow's problem. I'll be back in about an hour. If you see Candy, tell him I'm looking for him.
Yeah, you know, I've been trying to figure what I'd do in Candy's place, and I don't come up with no answers.
Neither do I.
Figuring on using that? Reckon it's the least we can do for Kelly. Yeah, all right. We won't be telling Montana's bunch anything they don't already know. You seen Candy? Bedroll, but he ain't in it. Captain and his missus was by a few minutes ago. He was asking about him, too. Maybe you better search the area. I already did. Going, huh? Saving his hide. I don't know what I blame him. You believe what you want, but don't ever say that again. Not where I can hear it.
Jim, I don't believe it. Candy wouldn't just leave.
Look, Annie, you gotta believe it. I don't know how or why, but he's gone. We've searched everywhere. Honey, you better get some sleep.
I will, Jim. Presently.
What is the matter, Rojo? The bugle. Why do they play that, huh? For the dead. If you want to think about something, think about the 4 little fat kegs of gold that Rio saw yesterday. 4 little fat kegs of gold that we will have tomorrow.
Down into their camp. How?
Uncle Ito was a friend of mine once, remember? He taught me how a long time ago.
Did you see him?
He almost stepped on me. But he didn't see me.
For the first time, I'm beginning to believe we might get out of this.
And for the first time, I'm beginning to realize that Mr. Kennedy is quite a man.
Oh, he is, Jim. He is.
Don't expect no cheers from me. I just want to know which guard you passed on the way in.
Skinny, blonde-haired kid.
It figures. He'll never make a soldier.
No, we doubled the guard. No one else can get through.
They've got us boxed in, as nearly as I could tell. No way out. It was my idea to spook their horses, take their attention off us. There's no chance. They've got 4 guards on those horses. I counted 11 of them altogether. There's a stream down there. Plenty of water. Everybody was carrying full bandoliers.
Yeah, well, you ain't telling us anything we don't know, and you could have got yourself killed. Could have left us without any gun we need. Like I said, don't expect any cheers from me.
All right, Odie, I didn't ask for any.
You better get some sleep. You'll be doing guard duty in 2 hours.
I didn't want to guess what was down there. I wanted to know.
Or did you want to impress Mrs. Harris? 2 hours. I'll be back to wake you.
No one else could do this thing. Tomorrow we kill him. See, up there they're running short of bullets.
Even in the dark. Even in the dark, I wouldn't have believed that a man could get in and out of that camp alive.
Well, it's an acquired skill. Candy was born on the frontier.
Skill, yes, but great courage, too. There is gold in that ambulance. 4 small kegs of it. An angel and his men aren't going to give up until they've got it.
Look, all he wants is the gold. Why don't we just give it to him?
Because once we'd give them the gold, they'd kill us anyway. They don't want any witnesses.
That's right. They've got plenty of ammunition and water, and we're running out of both. Even an optimist would have to say that the enemy is going to win this battle. My first battle. My first time in the field.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet.
No, of course not. Maybe somebody will happen along after all we did.
Just by chance and in sufficient numbers to give us the help we need. No, Mr. Cartwright, I don't believe that. Neither do you. If it should come to that, I hope you won't let them take my wife alive.
It's just like you, Candy, guessing again.
I'm not guessing, I know. An old ordnance man like you wouldn't walk across a parade ground without 3 or 4 sticks of dynamite in your pocket.
Against regulations.
When did regulations start bothering you, Artie? A long escort mission like this, you'd bring a whole bundle.
All right. I had 6 sticks till a week ago. We camped at White River, and I got 100 for fresh trout.
Now, I'm talking about now.
3. I got 3 sticks left.
You got fuse?
We ain't gonna use fuse.
Why not?
We throw it at them, they throw it back.
We'll use a short fuse.
No. I got something else, something special. Something new. Impact detonators. Fulminate of mercury. No fuse needed. 86 pounds of impact. That's what the book says, 86 pounds. Me, I ain't so sure. I sweat when I look at them.
I don't blame you.
Take it easy. Be careful.
So what we gotta do is figure out a way to make Angel Montana lean on these things 86 pounds worth.
That's right.
To hurt you. I don't want to hurt nobody. This is punishment for babies. You make me hurt you. I give you pain you never even dream about. This is no big thing. The gold does not belong to you. Tell them to give us the gold. And we all part friends, huh? That woman up there, she is your wife. She's a very beautiful woman. You do like I say. I don't know her. You don't do as I say. I know her better. That gun away. We attack into their guns. We lose more men. We tie him to those trees. In the daylight, they see he is alive. They get mad. worry. They make mistakes. I think he's still alive.
Quiet, don't look. Don't. Hen, ain't nothing you can do. Come on. Come on with me. Come on.
He had to have known he couldn't get past them.
I guess he felt he had to try.
He's a fool. He should have known better.
Yes, he should have known better. But I suppose he felt he had to impress the lady, too.
You got the dynamite?
I went to get him, didn't I?
Oh, it's my fault. No, I should have known he'd try.
Miss Ann, he only did what he thought he had to do. Don't go faulting yourself.
Buy more whiskey than a man could ever drink.
Yeah. Give me the detonators.
Take it easy. Real easy now.
That ought to do it.
Yeah. Careful. Real careful. Okay. Easy, easy, easy.
Hey, Paul. I see a patch of shirt down there. It'd be a clean shot.
Only trouble is you'd be killing two men. First him and then Captain Harris.
We'll need a white flag.
I'll get a towel from the ambulance.
a minute. I'll get him back for you.
Angel! Angel!
What do you want?
I have the gold.
No tricks? Or we kill the captain?
No tricks. We give you this, you let the captain go.
One? There are 4 in that ambulance wagon. Give us 4 kegs, and we give you the captain.
Just one.
All. We want it all. Leave it, you fool. Here.
Let's go get Captain Harris.
Well?
Candy, he's my husband.
You don't love him.
Please understand.
No, I don't. I can't. I can't understand that.
Candy, please help me.
Anne, it's time to go.
Go on, go on. You see the colonel, give him my regards. Tell him from me you married yourself quite a man.
I will.
Sleeping out on the ground ain't my idea of a picnic. I'm gonna miss those salt beds back at Ponderosa, I guarantee you.
Cheer up, Hoss. As we reach the high country and round up the herd, and drifting back down the winter range, you'll be back in a nice soft bed about 2 weeks from now.
Hey, you got company.
Evening.
Evening.
I'm Carl Walker, Sheriff of Muddy Creek.
Oh, Sheriff Ben Cartwright.
Saw your fire and smelled your coffee.
Ah, well, there's plenty more there. We'll bring out some coffee, huh?
Hey, Sheriff. Isn't that Luke Harper, Cliff Harper's kid brother?
Yeah. Coffee'd be fine, but what I really need is a couple of fresh horses.
I think we can help you out, Sheriff. We have some pretty good ones in our remuda. We'll change them for yours.
Well, fine. If you're ever in Muddy Creek, I'll have them waiting for you.
Thank you.
Hey, how about me? I can use some coffee, too.
Climb off of this side, Luke. It's all right to give him a cup. Don't get too close to him. Hold it right there. He's crazy enough to try something.
Sheriff, I'm gonna see you dead, I promise you.
Luke wasn't alone when I waylaid him at his girl's place. The other one got away.
My brother's gonna make you sorry you ever put a gun on me. I can go for the rest of you.
I've wired the U.S. Marshal. He should be in Muddy Creek in the morning with a half a dozen men. I've got to get Luke in there and keep him in jail till they come. In the meantime, your fresh horses will be help enough.
Well, let's pick them up, Sheriff. Joe, unsaddle these two.
Right. I told him I'd see him dead. Now, if y'all just cut me loose, I'll be on my way.
You're still on your way to Muddy Creek.
Cliff's gonna kill you. I can't put you all of you like steers.
Harper, you killed a lawman. Not the law.
That's far enough, mister. Now hold it right there.
That's Harper, all right. That's him. That's Luke Harper.
Where's Sheriff Walker?
Well, this man killed him.
You're not bringing Luke Harper into this town.
Look, this man's got to go to jail. He's a killer.
So's his brother. So's his brother's gang, and we don't want them coming here after Luke.
All right, Jody. I'll handle this.
All right, mister. I don't know what your name is.
Cartwright, Ben Cartwright.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. We're not going to argue with you. We're going to tell you. You're going to let Luke Harper go free. Cliff Harper warned us. We lock Luke in our jail, he's going to burn the town. We're all going to die.
What'd I tell you? That's Cliff.
When did he warn you? How?
Last night. Telegram.
And he will, too. He'll burn this town, take hostages, and kill us all. He's done it to other towns.
He's on his way here right now.
So's the U.S. Marshal with 6 deputies.
Maybe. What if Cliff Harper and his men get here first?
What if they do? You got enough men, enough rifles to hold them off till the Marshal gets here?
Harper's men are killers. We wouldn't have a chance.
You letting an outlaw tell you what to do?
Oh, you're talking too much. Come on, cut me loose. Come on!
What do you think Cliff Harper will do when he finds out his brother got killed in this town?
We're gonna put Luke Harper in your jail. Now, you can stop us if you want to, but you're gonna have to use those rifles if you do. Got a prisoner here for you.
Luke Harper. Where's the sheriff?
Jeff Walker's dead. He killed him.
Well, how'd you get him into town?
You knew what those fellas were fixing to do.
Look, I don't want no part of any Harper.
I just told you Sheriff Walker's dead. That means that you're in charge here.
No, sir. I ain't in charge.
This man has to be locked up till the marshal gets here.
You mean till Cliff Harper gets here? Sorry, not me. You want him locked up, you do it.
Come on.
10 minutes after you're gone, I'm gonna be out of here. You know, the people in this town so scared they're gonna beg me to go.
Oh, I think we'll find somebody and we won't be too scared.
No, 10 minutes, Cartwright, that's all. 10 minutes after you're gone, I am out of here.
I got a feeling he's right.
No, he's not right. We're gonna find somebody who'll guard him till the marshal gets here.
You won't find anyone like that in this town. I'm Mrs. Walker, Sheriff Walker's wife.
Oh, Mrs. Walker, I'm sorry.
You don't have to say anything. I knew it would happen. I tried to get him not to go, but it was his job. And he was sure there'd be help when he needed it. He made the same mistake you're making. He believed in people. Well, there are no real people. Not in Muddy Creek. Go ahead. See if you can find anyone with guts enough to help you guard that prisoner. Find one.
I'm afraid Mrs. Walker was right.
No, she wasn't.
We start looking.
It's probably still.
Hey, mister! I know somebody will help you. Somebody who ain't scared. Come on.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
Oh, we gotta hurry. Everybody says the Harper gang can get here just any minute.
Where is this somebody you're talking about?
He's a real gunfighter. He fought Indians when he was building the telegraph. He fought gunmen, too. Come on. Come on. Here he is, my grandfather. grandfather, Simon Jenkins.
Well, how are you, sir? Ben Cartwright, my son Joseph.
Jenkins?
I've been telling him about the gunfights you had.
Yes, your grandson's very proud of you, sir.
Tommy, you shouldn't be telling those stories. He does exaggerate.
You did fight Indians. You told me.
Oh, that was a long time ago. I was a young man then.
You're gonna help, ain't you?
Well, I'm an old man now, Tommy. Of course I want to help, but maybe Mr. Cartwright doesn't want me to.
He does. You want him, don't you? He ain't scared like the others.
Never met a man who hasn't been scared at one time or another.
Grandpa's not scared.
We'll have to let Mr. Cartwright decide whether or not he wants me to help, Tommy. I wouldn't blame him at all if he wanted a younger man.
No.
I believe your grandfather's absolutely right. Yes, he's absolutely right. Joseph, check the settlement.
Yes. Nice meeting you, Mr. Jenkins. Give me a beer, will you? Look, your sheriff's dead. The man that killed him is in your jail. I think his brother's going to turn him loose. I need some men, some guards to see that doesn't happen. I'm asking for help.
Not me, mister.
Go on, bring the cards. You can finish that game at the jail.
We like it here.
Good, at least you're both awake. You're wearing a gun. What about it?
Nope.
You were out on the street with a gun. How about you? I guess Luke Harper was right. He said I wouldn't find a man in this town that would help. Looks like I can't even find a man.
Casey. You get out of here. I don't want you in my saloon. Now you get out of here.
Not till I finish my beer. Give me another beer, bartender. You can bring me that beer now, huh?
Get me a beer. And give me a damp cloth.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. You're the guy that brought Luke Harper into town. You must be the young Cartwright.
Hmm?
Well, I'm Casey Collins.
Where'd everybody go?
The men? Well, they ran. The truth was just more than they could stand to hear.
Casey?
You go on now. Don't wait for me.
I quit this job. I was waiting for my pay, but now I think I leave the money and save my life. If you're smart, you'll come with us now.
Go on.
How's he doing?
Oh, he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, why'd he jump me?
Oh, I guess he was trying to prove something.
What?
that he's at least one cut better than the rest of the spineless wonders in this town.
Mr. Cartwright, we're just coming over to see you.
Yeah?
We, the property owners of this town, talked things over and decided to relieve you of your responsibility and take matters in their own hands.
They want you out of town, Mr. Cartwright, so they can set that killer free.
Linda, please.
Is that what you intend to do?
It's already late afternoon. If the marshal was coming, he'd be here by now.
We're going to turn Harper loose, and we don't want any interference from you. To put things bluntly, Mr. Cartwright, it's our business and not yours.
I always thought the law was everybody's business.
We don't want our town burned to the ground.
And don't let them burn it.
Hey, I guess you both better read that.
The marshal's been delayed. He won't get here till tomorrow.
Your brother's a little late getting here.
Yeah, don't fret it. You just be sure you wake me when he gets here.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Joe, why don't you get some sleep? I'll take the first watch.
Yeah, it sounds good. Like I haven't slept in a week. It's not so bad after all, though. I get to sleep on this nice, soft couch while my brother Horace has to sleep on the cold, cold ground.
Thanks. 25 minutes past 7.
Hey, anybody here? Hey, anybody here? They can't all be asleep, huh? They're gone. This whole town's deserted. Looks like Luke Harper was right about the people of this town.
Us and the boys should have reached Aspen Meadows by now. Get out there and bring them back here as quickly as you can.
Wait a minute. Marshall said he'd be here today, but he didn't say when. Harper and his men can be here anytime.
I'm aware of that.
You wouldn't stand a chance against them alone.
You're wasting time. Come on, I'll help you saddle your horse.
Be back as quick as I can, Bob.
They all run like scared rabbits, ain't they?
Maybe.
Go and shoot him.
No, I can't.
Kill him!
He's unconscious. There's no need.
All right, I'll do it then. You get the keys. Get me out of here.
You will tell your brother I set you free.
He'll shake your hand. Now, come on, get the keys.
They ain't here.
The vest. They gotta be in the vest. What are you waiting for?
He oughtn't to interfered.
Will you get their keys? You stupid! Come here!
I promise you I'll see you dead.
You've got to understand, I worked and saved all my life to get that hotel. I couldn't see it be burned. If I lose my hotel, I got nothing. I have to start all over again. And I'm too old to do that. You do understand, don't you, Mr. Cartwright?
You should have been ready to fight for it, Dan.
What are you doing here?
I'm as big a fool as my husband was. You better let me clean out that cut on your head. There's a pump of fresh water outside. Too deep, not bleeding badly. It'll stop soon.
Why didn't you run away with the others?
I thought about it, and then I decided this is where I belong.
Too bad nobody else felt the same way.
Oh, we used to have people like that once. Not lately.
No, not lately.
I tried to tell you that, but you wouldn't listen.
Just wouldn't believe it. Wouldn't be some people that'd stay.
Not in Muddy Creek.
We're both wrong, Mrs. Walker.
One woman.
A lot more than one.
Two. You need men.
Got 'em.
Two women, an old man, and a little boy. Carl would have called them liabilities.
Well, they may be liabilities, but they stayed.
They could get killed or held hostage to force you to free Luke. If you do what's best, you'll send them all away.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
How about some coffee? Don't you need something stronger? We're having coffee. It's your choice, Mr. Cartwright.
I'll have coffee.
With muscle.
Good. Now I've got some breakfast started in the saloon.
Oh, bacon and eggs in the hotel.
Ladies, look, we don't have too much time. Why don't you two join forces?
Well, it's all right with me. But I'm sure she probably wouldn't want to go into the saloon.
I'd be happy to.
We could all use some food.
Yeah.
I imagine your son could use some coffee. I'll take this inside.
Ma'am, my son isn't here. I sent him out for help, and since I don't know when that help is going to get here, you folks will just have to leave town.
Sorry, Mr. Cartwright. But when I came to Muddy Creek, I came to stay.
Well, I'm staying too. We're staying too.
That's good. We need all the help we can get.
I thought I was the only stubborn one.
You're all being just a little bit stubborn. I can't let you stay here. I don't know who's going to get here first, my men or the marshals or the Harper gang.
It doesn't matter. I've been run out of a lot of towns before. But
this time I stayed and they ran. And I kind of like that.
Mr. Cartwright, my husband was a soldier. He died fighting for his country. The least I can do is help defend our town.
Grandpa ain't leaving. He ain't gonna run.
Yeah, well, I'm the telegraph operator. I have to stay and look after the telegraph.
Well, I appreciate what you've all been saying, and I'm grateful for it, but you're going to have to get out of town anyway, and since there isn't very much time, you gals better get that breakfast going right now. Come on, ladies, get moving. I want you to send some telegrams for me.
Oh, sure. Come over to the office.
Hey, Cartwright, he better eat hearty, huh? He won't be alive come supper time. You know, Cliff and the boys, they weren't so far behind. They rode all night. They'd be here real soon now.
Luke, you'll tell your brother I tried to help you so that he won't burn my hotel.
Got pour on the kerosene and striking matches myself.
I guess I shouldn't have told Tommy all those stories, Mr. Cartwright. I'm no hero. I'm just an old man. I only did it to try to show him the difference between wrong and right. But he took the stories all wrong, and now he can't wait to see you kill a man. I tried to tell him what it's really like, but he just won't listen.
Well, he's still young.
Well, I better get at those telegrams he wants sent. Where to?
Well, every town around here. I want you to ask every telegrapher you know if he's seen Cliff Harper or the marshal and where and when.
Luke? You didn't mean what you said about burning my hotel, did you?
You real worried about that, ain't you?
Well, you couldn't have meant it. It's senseless.
I meant every word of it.
Listen, I stayed behind. I tried to help you.
You tried? You should have killed Cartwright. You had the chance.
I couldn't. I'm no killer.
It's like Cliff says, kill or be killed.
What do you mean, be killed?
You let Cartwright live. Cliff ain't gonna like that.
Cartwright, you gotta let me out here. Luke swears he's gonna have his brother kill me because I didn't shoot you. Now, you can't keep me locked up in here till his brother comes.
What do you want me to do? Give me a chance to hit me over the head again?
You can give me a chance to defend myself. Now, I ain't a gunslinger, but I was a soldier once, and I know how to use the rifle.
You should have thought that before.
You're alone. You can't stop Cliff Harper and his men. But the two of us might. Together we'd have a chance. Give me a gun. Now let me out of here.
Why should I trust you?
That's right, man. Change once, he's liable to do it again.
You think I'd shoot the only man who has a chance to save me? I didn't shoot you before when I had the chance, did I?
You're making a mistake.
You won't regret this.
I'm willing to bet you do.
I'll get out there and keep watch.
You really think you do like he said? He's just like everybody else in this town. Yellow-bellied.
Mr. Cartwright, can I see you for a minute?
Snake Crossing. The telegrapher says that Cliff Harper and two of his men rode through just before dawn. That means they'll be here in less than 2 hours.
Nothing for the marshal yet?
No, not a word.
on in. Nobody in here is going to bite you. This is your first time in a saloon, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's no different. We have tables and chairs in here just like you have across the street. We even eat with knives and forks.
I guess I have been a little
uppity. Well, we both have. We don't have much time left. Are you scared?
terribly.
Yeah, so am I. Well, come on. Let's see if we can finish setting these tables without breaking anything.
Mr. Cartwright coming?
Oh, yeah. He said he'd be right here.
I'll go and get him.
Tommy, you stay right where.
He's not afraid, is he?
He don't know enough. To him, it's all a game.
He'll learn. We all do.
No, I don't want this. I'm not hungry.
Now, you should eat something.
No, I don't think I can. I already had my breakfast.
Sure. I understand.
Isn't a chance that Marshall will get here in time, is there?
I sure wouldn't bet on it.
It's not likely that Mr. Cartwright's men will get here before that Harper gang either.
What are we gonna do?
Or we'll just have to do whatever Mr. Cartwright says. Now, this ought to cheer you up a little bit.
Everything's ready. You better eat it while it's hot.
I brought some things, too.
I got him. Here he is.
Sit down, Mr. Cartwright. Everything's ready.
Let's everybody eat now. Gotta get out of here as quickly as possible.
We want to stay. We're not much, but we're better than nothing.
Please, I want you to do exactly as I ask.
He means we'll hurt more than we help.
But we could be a big help, couldn't we?
Mr. Cartwright knows what's best, Tommy.
But what if you need us?
Then we'll come back on the double.
All right, now get going quickly.
Be careful, Mr. Cartwright.
Like your friends did. Like Cliff says, man, can't count on nobody.
Well, maybe you can't even count on your brother Cliff.
Ah, he's coming. Now, you can count on that much, Cartwright. He's coming.
I'll be waiting.
Hey, what you doing in a rifle?
That's something of mine.
That'd be good. It won't work. But whatever it is, Cartwright, it ain't gonna work. The clip's too smart for you, Cartwright. It ain't gonna work. You bigger fool than I thought. Thinking old blood's gonna work, huh? You think all them old rifles gonna scare Cliff?
No, I don't. I don't know if that bluff is going to work or not. I know it's an old one.
Now, why not, huh? Why'd you go to all that trouble? You know, you ain't got that much time left, huh? Now, why'd you go to all that...
Hold your tongue and I'll tell you why. Now, that brother of yours is a gunslinger. I'm not. If those rifles can make him hesitate just 1 second, that's all the time I'm going to need.
You never get no edge on Cliff, huh? I'll holler. I'll yell my head off when he comes riding into this.
Now, you just turn around, put your back to those bars and stick your hands through.
Oh, no. You won't shoot me up here.
I will if I have to.
But you need me alive for the marshal.
Marshal doesn't care if you're alive or dead.
Cartwright, you don't have...
Move over. Do it, I tell you, and stick your hands through.
Move! I'm gonna get you, Cartwright. I'm gonna see you dead, you hear me? My thanks on your grave. Your Cliff don't get you, I will. Oh, it's gonna be a joy. Cartwright, I'm gonna kill you and all your kids, you hear me? All that banging...
I run out on you, Cartwright. I run out on you just like all the others. Easy. Never used to. I never run out before. I stood up always to any man. Easy now, easy now. Let me lay you down here.
Who shot you?
Cliff Harper. I could stay away. I had to come back. I tried to ambush him, but he was too smart.
Just stop talking. Don't.
Tell Casey I come back.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Lie down.
Cliff Harper is right behind me.
There's always one who stays.
Yep. Always is. Maybe more than one this time.
You should have run like the others.
Maybe they didn't run.
Always do.
Not everybody. Not always.
Where's Luke?
In jail.
I warned these people what I'd do if they put Luke in jail.
Harper, go back where you came from. You're completely surrounded. There's a dozen rifles aimed at your backs right at this minute. Take a look. All around you.
I'm not buying that bluff.
Unbuckle your belts.
Want you to worry about us.
We did it! We did it! We got him, didn't we, Mr. Cartwright? Didn't we? I bet Grandpa hit one. He took real good aim. I bet.
Luke!
All right, Mrs. Walker. Got two boys and some of our drovers. We're all right now.
I would like a drink. Good, I'll join you. There you go. Cheers.
Well, we're ready to pull out now. Folks, Marshall's going to stay on in town until his men have rounded up the rest of the Harper gang.
Well, I reckon the folks in this town will sleep a lot better tonight than they did last night, huh?
I wouldn't bet on it. Their consciences will be working overtime.
I know a few people who won't have that problem.
I don't know about the rest of them, but I was scared. I don't mind admitting it. I didn't want to come back.
Well, I'll tell you something. I was scared, too, and I want to thank you very much for everything. Young fella, you take good care of yourself now. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Mr. Cartwright, I wish you could have known my husband. You're so much alike.
Well, it was an honor just to have met him. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The real people of Muddy Creek.
Real people. Yeah. There are always some.
Your wagon once this morning.
Well, after 1,000 miles, even a bull gets smart. I think he's waiting to get a shot at you.
I'd be downright ungrateful. Nobody ever nursemaided me like we have him.
I don't recall you being worth $5,000 either.
What do you make of that? Let's take a look.
No me ahorques. No me ahorques. Misericordia.
Well, that's what I call justice.
Misericordia.
What's he babbling about?
Dios mío.
No Claude. No, Claude don't run the double R no more. Jeremy does. He ought to know that. Don't here represent the law? Stay out of this, mister. It's none of your business.
Hanging is everybody's business. Anybody here represent the law?
No need. Got Rodriguez here red-handed, butchering a calf that ain't his. Now, any fool knows that any cow found here from sunup to sundown belongs to the double R.
Butchering a cow is no reason to hang a man, is it?
Mister, don't be telling me what's cause for a hanging.
What's the idea? What's going on here?
Got the Mex, Jeremy. Red-handed.
Shut up, Carver. You must be Ben Cartwright.
That's right. Who are you?
I'm Jeremy Roman, Claude's son. This is my foreman, Ballinger.
My son, Joseph, here. One of our hands, Candy. Horse back in the wagon. We're delivering this bull to your father. Came across what seems to be a lynching.
Lynching? Carver, what the devil's got into you? I told you there'd be no lynching on a double R. Get this Mex out of here and get him into town to the sheriff. I'm sorry this had to happen, Mr. Cartwright. I'll see that he gets to the sheriff.
Fine.
See you later at the ranch.
I think we happened along that Mexican never would have gotten to see the sheriff.
Yeah. Joe, you and Candy ride into Mesa Verde. Get us some rooms. House, I'll take the bull back over to Romans, and then we'll meet you at the hotel.
Good enough. We'll have a hot bath waiting for you.
Good.
That fellow really get justice?
I trust the Romans. Of course you will. Let's go.
get this contraption off the porch. Anybody comes this far, they deserve to be met in the front yard.
Well, you've got to be Ben Cartwright.
Got to be Mr. Roman. My son, Hoss.
This is my daughter, Mary.
All right?
How you? Hear Papa rave about Henry VIII, he'd think he'd finally conquered the moon.
Now, you hush, child. They're going to be asking more money for him. Look at him there, just as big as the all outdoors. He's a beautiful animal, ain't he?
It's a fine seat, Bull. I'll tell you this, Mr. Roman. If Henry IX hadn't come along, you wouldn't have been able to get him at any price.
Well, it's nice to know my last deal might have been my best.
Where do you want to put him?
Oh, we built a special pen over yonder there. The boys will show you where it is. And after you get him put up, come on up the house. I got a feeling you men like to get some of the dust out of your craw.
I got a feeling you're right.
Mr. Cartwright, I've got dinner on the stove. Would you be good enough to help my papa with his chariot?
Yes, of course.
This blamed thing. You know, you can't run a ranch like this from a baby buggy. So I had to turn the whole thing over to my son, Jeremy.
Yes, I met him on the way in.
Fine boy.
Yes?
Doing a good job.
First thing about building a place like this, the pride you can take and pass it on to the next generation.
You know something, Ben? Jeremy's doing a fine job with this ranch. It's like having a new stake, watching him take hold. He's doing fine with the man, stock, everything. I guess in my dotage, I can be proud of that.
Have a good look at you. Thought I think your dotage is still a few years off.
And I think I got a bottle of brandy in there. We'll just drink to that.
Well, let's have that. No more for me, thank you.
Me either, Miss Mary. If I had another one, Paul would have to pull me behind that wagon.
Ben, now, why don't you just have one more before dinner?
Oh, another time, Claude. Joe and Candy are waiting for us in town.
Well, now, Jeremy will be along any minute. Besides that, you got some money coming. Don't forget that.
Mr. Cartwright, I'm afraid my father'd do anything to keep you company, especially if it meant missing his afternoon rest.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Now, you expect to spend some time with me tomorrow, Jim?
I will.
All right, Ben.
Awesome. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sorry, gents. Looking for a room?
Yeah, we could use 4 beds for the night. Plenty of hot water.
Well, go on inside and sign the register and take the keys from room 5 and 6 out of the rack. But you'll have to wait on the baths till my boy gets back. He went to the hanging, a fella named Rodriguez. And you better hurry if you don't want to miss it, because trials don't take long around here. Not when Jeremy Roman says they're guilty. You'll excuse me. I'm the jury foreman. I gotta run. Free drinks, you know.
Sounds like the 4th of July. Let's get over there.
That tree would have done just as well. Somebody get that wagon over here.
What do you think of
That's what I said.
Yeah. What'd you do? No.
Yes, clear.
Get out. What's this stuff on the table? This is a courtroom.
Carver, get this off of here.
I declare this court now in session.
Remove your hat.
Stop the drinking over there until we get this over with. You got your men sorted out?
Yes, Your Honor. Jury's ready.
Sheriff, how does the defendant plead?
Well, not guilty, Your Honor, but
But what?
Well, most folks already know. Harper caught this Beck's dead to rights with his knife in one of them Roman calves. Now, Your Honor, even in Rodriguez lingo, that takes a heap of stretching to plead not guilty, if you ask me.
Order, order, or I'll throw you out of here.
Your Honor.
You yelling at me, boy?
Yes, sir, I am.
Why?
I was out on the Double R range this morning when they were trying to lynch this man.
What's that got to do with now?
Well, the way this trial's going, it's no different than a lynching.
We'll try him. You just shut up.
Look, try him fine, but why the noose outside? Butchering a calf is no hanging offense.
Cartwright, what's upsetting you? He's just a Mex.
What do you mean he's just a Mexican? He's a man like you or me. You can't hang a man for killing a calf. That's murder.
Well, down here, we'll decide what offense deserves hanging and what don't. If you don't want to spend 60 days in the clink, you better keep your mouth shut. We got our own special problems down here. Mr. Roman's been losing a lot of cattle. And we got to teach these thieves a lesson. Has the jury come to a verdict?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Rodriguez? I sentence you to hang by the neck till you're dead.
Not a man's life!
You heard what the judge said. Get him out of here. See, up Virginia City way, you Cartwrights call a turn, but down here, I'm the man.
Just wasn't any way to stop him.
I don't understand what kind of a judge would let a thing like that happen in the first place.
The judge. Judge did what he was told. The verdict was in before that trial ever started.
Joe tried to stop him. If he'd tried any harder, they'd have hung him along with that Mexican.
Looks to me like you both tried to stop him. I'm sorry about what happened, but I'm glad you tried.
As far as I'm concerned, the sooner we get out of this town, the better I'll like it.
Well, we can't leave just now.
We can't leave. Why not?
I haven't been paid for the bull yet.
Well, I'm just sorry we have to do business with men like that.
Why? Claude Roman's a very fine man.
Well, his son, Jeremy Roman, and his men are the ones that beat us up.
I said the judge did what he was told. Well, it was Jeremy Roman that told him.
So late, the doctor said to get rest.
Never mind what the doctor said. Ballinger told me what happened today.
I meant to be the one to tell you that.
That hanging could have been avoided.
Well, there was nothing I could do. They caught him in the act.
One measly calf ain't worth a man's life.
Well, the way it was, I had to turn him in.
Rodriguez and his family been living off of our stock for years. They more than make up for what they butcher by bringing in strays at roundup time.
Papa, I'm sorry. I don't think I
I'm proud of hanging.
Blast it, boy. You've got to learn to...
Oh, I guess I shouldn't ride you so hard. I know what a responsibility this ranch is. What it does to a man. But you can't let it cloud your thinking. If you do, it'll destroy you.
Well, I'll see that the Rodriguez family's looked after, and I can't undo the hanging, but...
Oh, good. Now, you do that. Let them cut out a little string of their own. It doesn't hurt to be generous at times like this. Oh, and in the saloon, the Cartwright boy and the other one.
Oh, that was just a personal disagreement. You know how those things are. You've been in enough saloon brawls yourself to know how those things can happen.
A saloon brawl, yeah. But Ballinger tells me you men beat them up pretty bad. Now, you hear me, boy. Ben Cartwright's done me a good turn, and it ain't right to pay him back this way.
Those two had what was coming to them. You can ask any one of my men.
All right. But that still doesn't make it right. You've got to learn to get along with people.
I ain't taking nothing from nobody. Cartwright or no one else.
Jeremy, my medicine, there in the chest.
Jeremy, what is it?
He's just had another one of his spells is all. He'll be all right.
You've been arguing with him again, haven't you? Can't you see what it does to him? Now get his medicine in the cabinet.
I'm going to bed.
Son? Jeremy?
It's all right, Papa. I'm here. It's all right. I wish you wouldn't let Jeremy upset you this way.
It's not Jeremy's fault. I guess my string's a little more frayed than I thought.
Shh. You just be quiet.
I hate to see Jeremy turn out this way.
You're asking a lot of Jeremy, Papa. Maybe too much too soon.
You could be right. It's a shame the law won't let me give you your rightful share in this ranch. You could help him.
Papa, you're about all the responsibility I want around here. Now, finish your medicine. I think if you get Jeremy a little more room, a little more time, he'll work things out.
I hope you're right, Joe. God knows I hope you're right.
You still sure you want to ride out there by yourself?
I think Hoss is right, Pa. There's no harm in us riding along just in case there's trouble.
The surest way I know to find trouble is to go looking for it. Now, all I'm going to do is collect the balance in King Henry, and I certainly don't need an army for that.
You'll feel better if we were going with you.
You know, maybe I ought to stay here, make sure that you fellas don't get into any trouble.
Mr. Cartwright, how nice to see you.
Ben?
What?
Oh, About your boy, Ben.
Well, Claude, I'm sure that was just a misunderstanding.
Funny, that's just what I told him.
You, know Jeremy?
Yes, of course. I think your son and I can finish our business without any more trouble.
Well, that's all right by me. You'll just step into my office. Well, I'm glad to see you're a sensible man, Mr. Cartwright. No reason for a little trouble out there to interfere with our business, is there?
I'll just take the $3,000 and be in my way if you don't mind.
$3,000? You know, that's ridiculous. I could buy 200 cows for $3,000. I'll give you 1,000.
I don't know what kind of game you're playing. The contract with your father says I get $3,000 when the bull is delivered.
Oh, that contract. Well, it just happens that I have something here that proves that contract is not worth the paper it was written on. A court order.
Your father seen this? His mind is as sound as yours are mine.
Well, we could argue that, but there's no reason to. This court order is legal, and it states that my father was not responsible when he signed that contract.
Your father is a responsible man. Was and is.
Cartwright, there's something you just don't seem to understand. See, my father used to be king around here, but he's not anymore.
Huh. You the king now? I don't think so. Not by a long way. You're not even a grown man yet.
You want to try me?
I'm not talking about that. You're a full-grown man in size, but it's more than inches or pounds. You can be 4 feet tall and be a man, 6 feet tall and be a child. Being a man is something that you got to work at real hard.
Work at real hard, huh?
Yeah.
Did you work hard for the Ponderosa? Did my father work hard for the Double R? You stole yours from the Indians, and he stole his from the Mexicans.
I paid for everything I've got, and so did your father. And as far as that piece of paper is concerned, that's just what it is. You can't steal this ranch with that piece of paper, and you can't keep it with a gun. Or by stringing up helpless Mexicans.
Take the 1,000 or take nothing.
I'll do neither. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I'll take you to court. I'll take you to every court in the state if I have to. I think maybe that's what your father'd do if he were in my place.
Cartwright. You want to be the one to break the news to him? I thought not. Take the 1,000.
I think you better keep it. You're gonna need it before I'm through with you.
What's the matter, Ben? Something wrong?
Your son and I just can't seem to get together.
What's there to get together about? You got a contract, $2,000 down, the balance on delivery.
Well...
Ben, I want that bull.
Claude, I'm sorry. It's right out of my hands. Maybe you better talk to your boy about it.
Jeremy! Jeremy!
I want to know what went on between you and Ben Cartwright.
Jeremy!
Papa wants to know what you did to lose King Henry.
I didn't lose him. He just ain't gonna cost as much as we figured, that's all. If you got any ideas about taking that bull with you, I'd reconsider. Could be awful dangerous.
I can manage.
Carver?
You better listen to him, Mr. Cartwright.
If I was you, I'd just get on this horse and ride out of here while I could. Carver, follow him. I want to know what he's up to.
Afternoon, Miss Mary. Occurs to me you're looking more like your mama every day. Same eyes, same hair, same smile. You're a lot alike, you and her.
That's a nice compliment.
Fine woman, your mother. Your pa never would have held this place together without Kate's help.
I've tried to help Papa.
A man needs strong help sometimes. That sure was Kate.
What are you driving at?
The double R's in trouble. It's like a horse. It'll run the way your paw run it, but it won't break to fear.
Like hanging a man for trying to feed his family. I'm going to visit the Rodriguez family as soon as Pa gets better.
It's too late. They're gone. I rode over there this morning. Rodriguez, Dominguez, Rojas, all of them are gone. The barrios are empty. Without people, you may as well turn this place over to the coyotes.
Anything interesting, little sister?
Don't do this to Papa.
It's time the old fool let go. 5,000 for that bull. It's proof he's not fit to run the ranch.
The bull is worth every cent of that $5,000.
Well, I can get him for 3.
Not honestly, you can't.
Why don't you let me decide what's honest and what isn't?
You tear up that paper. And you give Ben Cartwright the money's coming to him.
Not a chance.
Then I'll fight you.
You want to get hurt?
You can hurt me all you like. But stay away from Papa. Jeremy, please. You can't do this to him. Tear up that paper.
What paper?
Papa, don't, please.
So it's come to this, has it?
Papa.
It's all right, girl. So I ain't got sense enough to handle my own affairs, huh? And the Roman word ain't worth the breath that it takes to give it.
There's room for only one voice around here. From now on, no one questions my decisions. Not even you, old man.
fight him, Papa. I have to fight him. He'll destroy us both.
Cartwright, I remind you I'm a public official, and I will not tolerate your threatening me.
Well, it seems to me the only threat that I pose for you is that you're going to have to discharge your duty. I'm going to ask you once more, will you please sign an order for Jeremy Roman to pay me the money he owes?
Well, now, let's be reasonable. Now, you know I can't settle a personal dispute.
There's nothing personal about this. It's a legal matter. There's a contract here.
We've been all through that. Claude has nothing to say about anything anymore. That old man can spit and make it stick.
But this contract was signed.
Mary.
Go on, Judge Rideout. As you were saying?
Well, I was just telling Cartwright, Mr. Cartwright here, that your brother has sole control over everything that goes on out at your place, and if he doesn't want to honor that contract, well, then he doesn't have to.
Because of the writ you gave him? Making him my father's guardian?
That's right, yeah.
Well, that's why I'm here. To demand that you rescind that immediately.
Well, now, you know I can't do that. As a woman, unless you're the sole heir in the eyes of the law, you haven't got any rights.
What about Claude Roman's rights?
That document was executed in this office. It's legal and binding.
If Jeremy uses that paper, you know that it'll destroy my father.
Your brother's just trying to see that Cartwright or people like him don't take advantage of your father, that's all. Well, you know, Claude's getting on in years.
Papa bought King Henry before he turned the ranch over to Jeremy.
Why don't you let your brother do the business? He knows what he's doing. And he's going to do a lot for the Double R. And for the Mesa Verde, too.
Seems to me he'll be doing quite a bit for you, too, Judge.
Well, just hold it right there, Cartwright. These are chambers. But I can still cite you for contempt.
Yes, you can, Judge. You surely can. But let me tell you something. I'm taking this to a higher court, because this contract is going to be honored. And damages paid.
Well, you can take it through all the courts you want, but you still ain't going to get the bull back. You know, down here, possession ain't 9/10 of the law. It's the whole thing.
Well, I'll pick up my property in the morning.
Well, I reckon you can try. But with you holding $2,000 of Jeremy's money, he ain't gonna like that.
Now, Judge Rideout. Now, you know you have the power to put an end to this. Now, I demand...
I have already stated the position of the court, young lady. Now, why don't you go on home and do what you know is right?
I might just as well for all the good I'm accomplishing here.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you for trying.
You come for King Henry. You may find there's still some honor in the Roman family.
Get out there and tell Jeremy this ain't gonna work. That Cartwright is apt to cause a lot of trouble for all of us.
Sounds like you're getting nervous in your old age, Judge.
when have you taken the moonlight rise with Clem Ballinger? Mary, I asked you a question. I want an answer.
I went to see Judge Rideout.
Oh. Little sister's got claws. What about?
About you? What you done to Papa? What I can do about it?
What can you do about it?
Nothing legally.
I could have told you that. Saved you the ride.
But there is something I can do. Ben Cartwright's coming for King Henry tomorrow.
A lot of good that's gonna do him.
Now, he's entitled to reclaim his property and keep the $2,000 Papa already paid him. Not even your tame judge can stop that.
Well, you're forgetting just one thing. I don't need a judge or anybody else to tell me what to do on my own place.
And you're forgetting you're not the only Roman on this ranch.
But I'm the Roman that counts. I may not be the image of our mother like you are, and I'm not the old man's spoiled darling like you are. And besides, I've had enough of that in my lifetime. But I'm his son, and according to the laws of Texas, this place comes to me.
And that's all the more reason why you must do what's right. Now, tomorrow you'll see Ben Cartwright gets what's legally his. And with the full apologies of this family.
You want me to apologize to Cartwright?
If you don't, I'll do it for you. In every newspaper west of the Mississippi.
Don't you threaten me, Mary.
I'm past being afraid of you. You've caused all the pain you can in this household. You can't hurt Papa and me anymore.
Come in.
Your sister talked to the judge.
Oh, yeah?
Her and Cartwright. Judge says Cartwright could cause some real trouble.
Really? Get some men together and meet me down at the bullpen.
It sure is a devil of a time to pick the slap of Brad on that bull.
Said anything about slapping a brand on him. We're just going to prepare him for delivery to Cartwright tomorrow.
Fellas, this is one town I bid goodbye with no regret.
Yeah, I'll second that. It's been no picnic on my own. Cut it.
Hey, you get the answer?
I sure did. Judge Ferguson's going to be in Amarillo all this week. We'll have a hearing in a couple of days.
Good. Let's get moving and pick up Henry. It's going to be nice meeting Jeremy on equal terms.
So chilly, let me put this on your shoulders.
No, it's fine. Just fine.
Think you should wait out here? They may not come for a while.
They'll come. When they do, I want to be waiting for them. You, being a woman, wouldn't understand a shame like this.
Ben Cartwright does not blame you, Papa.
Jeremy's my son, my blood. And I'm as responsible for his actions as he is. Ben knows that.
Don't feel like this. It'll make you really sick.
Don't you fret over me. I know how much time I got. And I know how I want to spend it.
down the bullpen.
Not a soul. It's like you ordered.
Claude, I guess you know why I'm here.
Mary told me. I'm the one that's been shamed, Ben. King Henry's yours. You take him, nobody'll give you any trouble.
Joseph. Joe, you and Horace get King Henry.
You just never seem to learn, do you, Cartwright? You're still talking to the wrong man.
Mary, go on out. I'll see you.
You're overlooking something. There's a little matter of $2,000 to settle out.
Jeremy.
That money rightfully belongs to Ben. Virginia City is a long ways. He deserves at least that much.
All right, you keep that money, Cartwright, because I was supposed to give it to you anyway. You see, my sister warned me. Oh, yeah, and she said I was supposed to apologize, so you can consider that done. Now, you can take that bull of yours and get off the double R. Ah!
The bull's dead. Somebody cut him up.
I was right about you, wasn't I? You're contemptible.
That's strong talk.
Oh, it'll be a whole lot stronger. There's Judge in Amarillo waiting for me to press charges against you, and if I have to come back here and drag you there, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary. I'm going to do what I should have done right in the beginning. Mary, fetch the balance of Ben's money from
I ain't gonna let you do it, old man.
Don't tell me what I can do on my own place.
This ain't your own place, it's mine.
Claude, you don't have to.
Somebody has to. This is my son, but he ain't fit to live with pigs.
That money ain't yours to give. I make the decisions around here.
This last one I'll make. Sometimes a man wishes for something so hard he blinds himself. Been thinking that I raised a man.
Hold it, boys. Just put them right there on the ground.
Mary, as soon as we get back, we'll send you one of Henry's best yearlings. We'll give you the pick.
Papa would like that.
I have a feeling your papa would like many things to come here. You hang on to his dream. You won't go wrong.
Thank you.
I will.
Take care of things, man.
I sure will. That don't be easy, boy. A young girl like Miss Mary running an operation like the Double R all by herself.
No, you're right, but she's quite a gal. She'll grow into it.